Don't tell anyone about that time I gave you a gun for free.
Guns! Glorious guns! That'll cause some time up, high quality, low prices, and no questions asked. Goodbye, friend. If you shop anywhere else, I'll have you killed. You're an organ donor, right? Catch you later.
when you bleed at me! I don't wanna go! The Crimson Mist is so nutritious! My heart! My beautiful! A killing tool! Put it in me! To drown in your blood! But who makes the prettiest noise? Sing my heart out, so I snatched it from his chest. Play the song! Master, get to the bridge, or I'll throw you screaming off of it. Murder music. This is a song from my mommy mom, singing hummy hum till you're in my tum. 3 swinging midge, all in my fridge. Teeth are rattle-tating, nice and shaking. Soon my nasal spray will be 3 midgy fillets, warming up my tummy just like my mummy. Oh, who are you today, tonight? Do you think my face looks alright in this light? Sometimes I think maybe I should drink, but then I feel a sudden that maybe I should summon someone to feed me that will never leave me. But then I'll be not who I say is me. But then a little bee said to me, it's better to transcend reality. So though I may be very senseless, I can keenly see great immenses. Doodle, all the noodles come to play with me.
Sorry I'm so grumpy. I think I'm allergic to holiday cheer.
Welcome to the Torque Corporation's Hunger for Violence Extravaganza! Tonight, we're gonna watch the Headhunter take on the ravenous Waddle Gobbler!
I only ball on the streets.
Will the Headhunter finally be in?
You can never be too well armed. I've always got new stock. Check back later. Have your friend teared up.
If you got the money, I'll save your gall darn life.
But first, I'm interviewing the only Torque contestant to survive a showdown with the Gobbler! Oh, looks like we're out of time! We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor! Hey! Get over here so I can whisper some things to you in secret! Real talk. The Gobbler fight is rigged. The Torque Board of Directors made the Gobbler unbeatable, so it eat all the contestants and get us a bunch of hits on the EchoNet. But I don't want you to die, because you're cool, and oh crap, I'm not whispering anymore, my bad! You gotta get into the kitchen, kill everybody, and poison the Gobbler's food. Once the poison takes effect, you can kill him. Also, I want him dead so I can eat him! He looks delicious! today there's a new item on the menu.
Murder! Vault Hunter! Kill the
I've been waiting for this. This. Oh, yes! You cannot kill me! What did I tell you? Toss grenades! Quit making me work for it! Some nice kid! Give me your... I'm gonna swallow your throat, badass! Bloody sand! Give me back my skull! The choices are pretzeling my inner lobes!
The Hyperion Corporation reminds you that all spawn campers will be permanently banned from this plane of existence.
You can still run! This baby! Throw grenade! Blood in the water! Open your sour veins for me! Come to me, rat sponge! Veins! Now! Angry! I'm angry!
Time Smith here, president of the Torg Corporation. You do well to ignore Torg's instructions if you wish to stay alive. With the chefs dead, we can prepare our own meal for the gobbler! Get to the freezer!
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that. Come back anytime.
door's locked! Let me activate my remote lockpicking program!
You're gonna be my new...
We do not allow contestants in the meat locker. Leave at once. We gotta choose some meat for the gobbler's meal. Tug on the tastiest looking scat corpses. This is totally gonna get me fired, and I don't care!
No! Don't do it!
My mouth is watering!
I told you what would happen!
Cannot table midget lover!
I'm not full yet!
I don't know what you're planning, but I don't like it. Tributes, get the Vault Hunter out of my kitchen!
I'm gonna swallow your throat, badass! Now you should be scared! What a fantastic blunt boy I've become!
Those dudes didn't stand a chance! You almost feel bad for them, then you start laughing because you were technically acting in self-defense, so screw them! Violence doesn't solve anything except for all the things it does! attention! Torg, as president, I demand to know why the hell the Vault Hunter is running around backstage. Just trying to mix things up. Your job is not to mix things up. Your job is to flex your muscles and do air guitar solos, idiot. Words can hurt! We're nearly done preparing the gobbler's meal. With the meat prepared, we only need one more ingredient. Deadly poison! Head to the stabber jabber nests. So I'm actually going to open this door remotely without blowing it up! Psych! You know you're following an idiot, yes? Torg created his explosive gun tech, then sold it to us for $12 and a high five. We kept him on purely for PR reasons. But you both outlived your usefulness. Tribute, kill.
Now you... This is kinda awful, but mostly awesome.
Stop it! Stop it!
Yes!
Closes a door, I blow it the f up! Hey, make sure to get a slag whipping on the way. Smack the jabber nest to wake him up. All right, now slag the jabber. Kill it before the slag wears off!
Blood on the dirt.
jabbers before you kill them! A single slag jabber gland would be enough to kill a monster the size of a planet. So get a few more! Because poison is spicy, and spicy food is like an explosion before your mouth! And you'll be ready to fight him! Why do you insist on being a moron, Torg? This is why you lost a controlling share of your own company. I knew I should have killed you when I had the chance.
Gun already. You can always trust the gun at your side. Check back later to see my new weapon of the day.
torch to the marination vat. Hit that button to marinate the f*** out of that meal. The meal's almost ready. Let's get cooking. Start the conveyor of cookery. That's it. You've gone off script one too many times, Torg. Today's meal is canceled. Chefs, shut down that oven. We can't stop now. Protect the oven. I swear by my abdominal muscles, I will eat the ravenous waddle gobbler. I want that oven shut down. I want the Vault Hunter dead. And I want Mr. Torg's head on a plate. The chefs want to shut off the oven. Stop them from doing so. Turn the oven back on.
Everything you got. Give me your damn loot.
I want that oven shut down. I want the Vault Hunter dead. And I want Mr. Torg's head on a plate.
Everything with my stuff.
I want that oven shut down. I want the Vault Hunter dead. And I want Mr. Torg's head on a plate.
Just leave!
Don't let those food snobs destroy our culinary masterpiece. Food's done. Go get it. My taste buds are aflame with the power of 1,000 nuclear bombs. My mouth is watering so much you could drown a small village in my cheeks. The taste apocalypse is upon us. You kill that gobbler, Torg, it'll be your last meal. The board of directors and I can guarantee that.
Why loot the dead when you can buy from me? Your cash ain't worth a thing if you don't spend it. Let me know if anything catches your eye. A pleasure as always. May it help you kill many things.
Gobbler invincible, Torg, so you could kill him. After dozens of failed attempts by other contestants, you were supposed to finally kill it on camera while wielding our most expensive guns. You would have looked like a hero. Why be a hero when you could eat one? You are the dumbest person in the world. I paid several other contestants to kill you if the Gobbler can, Vault Hunter. You and Torg will pay for your idiocy. Here comes the ravenous Waddle Gobbler! We've replaced this creature's normal food with poison! Let's see if he notices! He took the bait! Now just don't die until the poison takes effect! Waddle Gobbler!
I love your blood.
Don't shoot the gobbler, shoot the wolf hunter!
Bloody Sam! Give me back my skull!
The gobbler is killed!
Slice your eyelids so you can watch the end!
Last chance, Torch. Call this off, or you're out of the company! I'll just work for Moxie and blow things up! Pro-boner! Captains may or may not be involved! You just disobeyed a direct order from your president, Torque. You're dead. I am so scared! I know you can't tell because of the tone of my voice, but that was sarcastic! Anyway, come on back whenever, Wolf Hunter!
Salt! Good God, where's my salt?
My grandma's a pretty big fan of yours. Could you go say hi to her?
Oh man, it's the Vault Hunter! You are awesome! Didn't you fight Terramorphous? I fought a big creature like that once. He was a big whale squid with 100 tentacles. You ever thought anything with tentacles? Oh, of course you have. Terramorphous had tentacles, how silly of me. Now, where was I?
I am so sorry.
Alright, the whale creature. His name was the Apocalypse. I called him the Apocalypse for short. And he attacked my hometown of Tsunami's Edge when I was but a little girl. You ever been to Tsunami's Edge? Great town, nice beaches, great food, and the cost of living is just so low. Even being a single grandmother and working part-time at a scat meat processing factory, I was still able to provide for little Mr. Torg. We may not have been able to afford the finer things in life, like food, but we got by. After all, Mr. Torg and I didn't have anything but one another after that horrible ghastly blew up the iridium mine, killing my son and his loved one.
Oh, man! We're hanging out! Hell yeah!
Mr. Torg found to conquer explosions themselves in an effort to avenge his fallen parents, and... Ah, man, I forgot Alright, the blowhole, the apocalypse. So anyway, I was wrestling blowhole to the ground, and I had my bicep curled around his blueberry throat. Blueberry? Sorry, I meant to say blubbery. I've got blueberries on the brain, I guess. I grow them in my backyard. Mr. Torg helped me plant them. Thanks again for that, grandson.
I love you, Grandma!
Anyway, I have my bicep around his blubbery throat, and Mr. Torg starts crying because he really likes whale squids, and he doesn't want to see me hurt one.
They are the princes of the ocean!
So I let the whale go after giving it a punch in the eyeball so he'll remember me, and it swam away into the ocean. And then I had Mr. Torg drive me to the ice cream parlor. He got me Rocky Road, because Rocky Road's my favorite. I'm extremely partial to the way the marshmallows act like little landmines of flavor amidst the battleground of chocolate. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Is it pistachio? I bet it's pistachio. Oh, that reminds me, you'll never guess who I saw today. Pistachio the Amazing! He's a magician who studied under Crazy Earl, so he's got that weird mustache, you know, but I saw him make a rack hive disappear. A whole rack hive! I said to Mr. Torg, Mr. Torg, wasn't that amazing? And he said, yes, it was, Grandma. Didn't you say that high five? You remember saying that?
I remember, Grandma.
And And we stood in line afterward and got his autograph, and I thought I had it somewhere around here, but it's probably in the attic. I really ought to go up there and clean it out one of these days. I have so many little keepsakes up there. Are you... You're paying attention, right? Say, what's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Oh, so you are listening. How wonderful. You're an even better listener than my old pet rat, Beasto.
Beasto is such a sweetie. What kind of pet rats? If you can tame them, they are the sweetest pet you'll ever have. He used to just sit on my shoulder and bite chunks of flesh out of my neck to pass the time. I still remember the way he used to tweet. He went, tweet, tweet. It was so cute. I had a conversation with him once. I said, Mr. Beasto. He liked being called Mr. Beasto, like an aristocrat. I said, Mr. Beasto, you're looking very cute today. And he said, oh, thank you, that's so nice. Or he tweeted in a way that made me know that's how he felt. And then he lowered his little head like he was taking a bow. It was adorable. Beasto was my third pet rat. First I had Woody. He got hit by a train. Then I had Anita. She got shot up trying to take vengeance on the train that killed Woody. And then I found Beasto making little poops on the windmill outside our house. After Mr. Torg and I wrestled her to the ground, I did a flying pile driver off a nearby tower tree. Got him straight in the spine and brought him down. We brought him in and fed him some skag steaks until he decided he loved us. I still miss Beasto sometimes. He just died of old age. Rats don't live much longer than a few years, but I treasured the time we had together. Poor Mr. Torg. When Beasto died, he cried for a week. The kids made fun of him at school, but I told him not to pay them any mind.
Being in touch with your emotions is not a character flaw!
That's right, High Five. Is something wrong? You look confused, Vault Hunter. Oh, you probably haven't heard anyone call Mr. Torg High Five before. The world may know him as Mr. Torg, but the Flexingtons always refer to him using his middle name. It's a Flexington family tradition, after all, to use your grandfather or grandmother's name as your own middle name. And my husband, High Five Flexington, God rest his soul, was the best grandfather Mr. Torg could have asked for before he passed. He taught Mr. Torg dang near everything he knew about firearms. Without High Five's teachings, I don't think the Torg Corporation would be I still remember the first gun Mr. Torg tried to make after his parents died. A Jacobs shotgun with a stick of dynamite attached to the barrel. Torg nearly blew his face off. Got up, dusted his mustache, and swore that by the time he reached the age of 11, he would make a gun that fired explosions without killing the owner. And by golly, he did. It took a couple of dozen prototypes before he got the right combination of gunpowder and explosives right. But once he did, woo-wee! I'll never forget the plume of smoke that used to be my neighbor's homestead. They were jerks, though, so it's okay. Gosh, I've been talking your ear off for some time, haven't I? It's so kind of you to listen for this long. I've taken up too much of your time already. Please don't feel like you have to stick around any longer. As a matter of fact, take this for giving this old woman some company. Whoa! You're even more attractive than Mr. Torg said you were. I've got another story for you, but I'd like to tell it to all of your friends at once. An old lady like me has to save my voice, you know. Oh, you still want to talk with me? How incredibly sweet of you. Say, you'll never guess who I saw today. Captain Scarlet. She was robbing my retirement home with a few other brigands, and I recognized her from her wanted poster, and I said, oh, hey, you fought the Vault Hunter, didn't you? And she bowed all elegantly and said something like, indeed I did, madam, and said that you were really good at fighting, and that you beat her fair and square. She didn't seem to harbor much of a grudge about it. Nice girl. You should think about meeting up with her again if you're not shacked up with anybody, you know? I mean, of course, you probably are. Gorgeous hunk of a Vault Hunter like you. I bet you're beating away suitors left and right. Look, you're blushing. Oh, I could just eat you up. Mr. Torg was so scared of trying to get a date for such a long time. He used to go to parties in high school and just stand in the back without talking to anybody.
I am an introvert!
I tried to tell him, I said, don't worry about chasing love. If you chase your dreams, then love will follow. See, that's the thing people don't get. You
You watch Echo films and they're just awful. They teach you that the only way to be with someone is just to pursue them over and over until they decide they like you. In reality, you know when you like someone almost immediately. You can't really convince somebody to fall in love with you. You just look like a stalker. But if you do things that you're interested in, like making guns that explode or killing mercenaries, then people will see that confidence and skill you have and they'll be attracted to it. But there's always a fine line between that kind of confidence and narcissism, you know? There's nothing worse than somebody who wants to be famous. I remember when Mr. Torg first sold his weapons tech to that board of directors, he was pretty egocentric for a while. Taking pictures of himself and posting them to the EchoNet all the time. Trying to hobnob with every celebrity that used his weapons. He came back home one day with a supermodel under each arm, and I said, Mr. Torg, what are you doing? You've lost sight of who you are. It's been weeks since you actually created a new gun, I said. And it was true. He'd been more obsessed with being well known for doing something great than with actually doing something great.
It was a dark point in my life.
Thankfully, High Five listened to me and got to work on what would eventually become the Kerblaster. You a fan of the Kerblaster? That was always my favorite. That and the Flacker, which I know a lot of people hate. But there's more to combat than just brute efficiency in this old lady's eyes. Style counts for something. And there's nothing quite like filling the air with tiny little explosions. It's like a fireworks show, except the deaths
But
aren't
who makes the
sad and
prettiest
unexpected.
noise?
Actually, that reminds me. Now that you're here, I wanted to throw some ideas at you for feedback. I'm a playwright in my spare time, and I'm trying to write a story about an up-and-coming tournament fighter who tries to find love in a gladiatorial arena. And I figure you've got a lot of experience, so your feedback could really be valuable. So the play is called Broken Hearts and Broken Necks. Scene 1. Fade in on an arena, just after a battle. Body parts litter the stage. A lone warrior stands in the middle of the stage. A spotlight illuminating her blood-stained arm. She stands, holding her sword triumphantly aloft.
See the numbers, taste the violence.
Is there no warrior who can challenge me? Must I be destined to spend my life as the strongest, the bravest, the most invincible warrior this galaxy has seen? For I am Valkyrie, scourge of the gladiatorial games! Exhort Valkyrie as she shakes her head in despair. From stage left, enter Nova, a janitor with a heavy heart and an even heavier conscience. He begins sweeping the body parts into a pen, which is colored green, and remember, because that's symbol of color, until melancholy overtakes him. He drops his bush probe to the floor and falls to his knees before delivering a heart-wrenching soliloquy. No. The blood cannot be washed away. Not before and not now. Even as I attempt to escape the past, which haunts me still. Must I live forever as a fraud, sweeping up the trash of others to hide my shame and avoid my pursuers? Must I forever remain on the periphery of joyful combat, ever watchful but never participating? With a clatter of honor, Valkyrie re-enters from stage. Good morrow, lowly janitor. I heard a noise and thought it worth investigating. Oh, great Valkyrie, 'twas nothing but the wails of those souls you released from their bodies tonight. Souls that wail in agony as they fly upward to Valhalla. Fools! What have they to wail about? Their agonies are over, ended at the point of my sword. Mine, however, have only yet begun. For it is lonely at the top, and an unchallenged life is a boring one. No doubt, aside. If only I were able to tell her my true identity, I would give her a fight she would not soon forget. Back to Valkyrie. Yes, ma'am, boredom is the true tragedy. May you one day find challenge in combat. Stupid. Nodon picks up a giant two-armed bastard sword with almost no effort. Valkyrie, listen. What is this? Excellent. Stage left. Valkyrie. What strength this janitor possessed? Who is he to pick up a bastard sword with 2 fingers? What hidden power does he hold? What secrets does he keep? I will endeavor to uncover his past, in the hopes that our swords may cross in battle! Excellent. Scene 2. The interior of the governor's house. The table is set with myriad teas and biscuits. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even ask you for the feedback on the first scene. Did you like it? Oh, wonderful. I'll continue then. Scene 2. The governess enters from stage left. Governess, I refuse to respond to these absurd accusations. The husband looks at her quizzically. Governor, and what accusations may those be? Governess. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm ready to get feedback on the play yet. But what about you? What are you up to? Tell Grandma Flexington all about it. I bet you've had some amazing adventures. Mr. Torg told me about the time you all played bunkers and badasses together. He said it was one of the most fun and welcoming experiences of his life.
Grandpa! You're embarrassing me!
Sorry, sweetie, but really, you and the Vault Hunters are his first real pals. It wasn't easy for Mr. Torg to make friends at school when he had facial hair at age 8, pecs at 8.5, and dead parents by age 9. People found him intimidating, but I told him that he should be thankful for the fact that he looks different. Anyone who wouldn't be friends with you based on appearance wouldn't be a very good friend anyway. But he really does like hanging out with all of you. Most people these days want Torg to pose for pictures or blow something up by flexing at it. It's not often he gets to sit down and play games with people. Oh, speaking of games, did you play Going Back to the House yet? It's a new echo simulation about exploring a log cabin you lived in when you were a kid. There's no violence or anything. You just walk around looking at cereal boxes and remembering people you made out with. I really like where Echo Sims have gone in the past few years, don't you? There seem to be a lot more of them with interesting things to do beyond shooting people, and the writing has gotten so tight and concise. For instance, did you ever play The Samurai's Marker? The whole game's story was delivered through haiku. Did Zero write it or something? No, I'm just joking. I know you're too busy for that. But oh yeah, I was playing at the end of the pointed gun last night on my Echo Sim player, and wow, is that funny. It's about a guy who punches people and smacks himself in the face with doors. Easily one of the best punch-related comedy sims ever. But oh, I'm really looking forward to this game called Robot Hunter Assault Squadron, which is this big randomized survival game about throwing bottles at trees and accidentally scaring birds. In the demo version, I scared a bird so hard it died. 10 out of 10 in my book. But what kind of things do you do for fun? You play any sports? You look like you might be into some of the more extreme stuff, like spine hurdling or psycho head volleyball. I knew an athlete a lot like you when I was younger. Her name was Nijo, and she was especially gifted at the giblet toss. That's an old pastime we had back when I was younger. Idea was you punch a convict, and then see how far you could make their viscera fly across a big field. You got points based on distance and the size of the viscera. She won the final round of the giblet toss championship by getting a left eyeball to cross the 300-meter mark. They said she was juicing with iridium, but I think they were just angry that she dethroned the reigning champ, misogynistic Jeff. People really liked him for some reason. Hey, what's your favorite food? Mine's burgers, personally. People look at you like you're a pleb or something when you say you like burgers, but just think of all the things you can do with them. You can change out the patty, play around with the toppings, change what sides you have. You ever have a burger with veggie chips? Gosh, I all but forgot about fries for about a year after I discovered the veggie chip combo. And I'm not a vegetarian or anything, but those veggie patties they make on the more upper class worlds are crazy good. Better than real meat if you cook it right. Mr. Torg tried to be vegetarian once after he saw a fluff bear get run over by a truck. How long did you last again?
12 seconds!
Barely even finished the word vegetarian before he lunged at a skag chew I was holding in my left hand. Nearly lost a finger. Granted, he's always been partial to skag chews or skag bacon. Don't know why, since I always felt like skags tasted like old tires and vomit. But to each his own. Taste is a funny thing. People say your taste buds get more refined as time goes on, but they actually get worse and worse. So when Mr. Torg used to refuse vegetables as a kid, it's because he was actually tasting how awful they were. When we old folks eat vegetables, we're only okay with it because we can't taste all the gross vitamins and stuff. Granted, vitamins are what have kept me going for as long as I've been going. You get enough B12. Oh no, you're leaving? I won't take up any more of your time then. But I'd like to tell it to all of your friends at once. An old lady like me has to save her voice, you know.
Ready when you are.
I want to kill!
No rush.
Can never be too well armed. You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that. Get out!
I feel the crimson. Your head's gonna decorate my hat! My beautiful...
Feeling overburdened by money? You're my millionth customer. Don't let it go to your head.
So lonely.
Don't die. I need your business.
So lonely. Look alive, people.
Haven't found anything good? My weapon machines will fix that for you. Tear the bad guys a new one, huh?
Hey there, Vault Hunter. I'm nearby. Find me.
She's right here.
Oh, how sweet. Love is in the air. Oh, that's probably not an omen or anything. Over here, sweetness.
Come on back anytime.
Ellie and I have waged war on the Zafford and Hodunk bandit clans for years now, but it's time for peace. Let's go talk to the preacher I hired. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
What a rough landing. Thankfully, I like it rough.
Tell him my plan, Innuendo Bot.
2 star-crossed lovers, one from each clan, wish to be married. We will ensure their pairing and bring peace to both clans. My hat looks like a penis.
Noted. Anyway, Walter, the lovers are nearby. Follow me. I need you to protect the bride and groom so this wedding goes off without a hitch. If we do this right, we'll end the clan war for good.
Hey, Moxie! I heard you're trying to get the clans to team up. You're making a mistake. If the clans unite, they'll just get even more powerful and take us all out. You gotta kill them.
Violence won't solve this, Elle.
We tried your explosive climax, but now it's time for my gentler touch.
Oh, the storm stopped. How about that? Maybe love really is in the air. Good luck.
Somebody delivered a feast!
You keep up like this, I'll start giving
Why don't you just go checkmate my aggressor, huh? Huh? Answer me. Oh, you're doing the silent thing. Great. Well, 2 can play that game. Piss off, chump. I hate Vault Hunters, but I'm conserving my energy to knock the tar out of Colin.
Oh, great. I guess there's trouble in paradise, but we still need him to get married if the clans are gonna end the war.
You can always just kill him.
Thankfully, I know an old love potion recipe. We'll need something new, something old, something borrowed, and something gold.
Ooh, I just found something that'll take care of half of them ingredients. Vault Hunter, head to these coordinates. Booyah!
Shut up, Bridget. You help me as much as you love flapping that jaw. We'd be turbo married right now. Now piss off!
Uh-oh, math. Hope we don't pop a blood vessel.
Is that a baby?
Oh, real talk. Babies are new, right? And he's not yours. So if you take him for a little while, he's borrowed. Huh? Huh?
You're suggesting we throw a stolen baby into a potion.
What? No, we ain't gonna hurt him. Just kidnap him.
They're about to entertain Wait!
I'll show you!
Better take him out.
It's beginning to bleed! What a fantastic blood boy I've become!
Whiskey in the distillery, Vault Hunter. Head there now.
I lust for your blood!
Hyperion says permanent death, schmerminent.
Splash your blood all over me! No! Don't do it! Blood!
Looks like the distillery's shut up tighter than an abstinence advocate at an orgy. But one of those poor slave bots got locked out too. Maybe talk to him?
Woe is me. My beloved girlfriend bot slaves away inside the distillery, and I cannot save her due to my pre-programmed self-esteem issues.
That loader should be strong enough to bust open the doors. Why don't you give him some words of encouragement?
She's waiting for a suckle at the teeth of explosion chivalry!
You know what? You're right. Let's go save my girlfriend. Engaging chivalry protocols.
Where are you? Allow yourself to
No pain, no gain! I need to drown in hemophilia!
I'm alone. I hate me.
Take this thing off! Get this stupid thing off! If you can't make kitchen!
Junkbot! Oh, how I've missed you!
Oh, Stella! I've noticed that beautiful blonde hair anywhere.
That's a lot of whiskey. You've got to find the high-quality old stuff. You'd better put your lips around a few until you find the right barrel.
More juice!
Oh, that didn't sound good. Let's try another.
Well, I ordered goat's blood!
If you can still see straight, you haven't found the good stuff. Keep sipping.
Mother's milk!
That's the stuff. Grab some of that whiskey and we'll get to the next ingredient. Alright, we've got new, old, and borrowed. You'll need to find some gold. There's gotta be some around here. The Zaffords are as greedy as they come. Huh. Dead end. You'll have to find a way through.
Allow me, Vault Hunter. It's the least I can do to repay you.
There. Your nearest stash of gold coins. Grab a few and we'll have everything we need for the potion.
The Zaffords are real nasty on the
The Crimson Jets fill me up! I feel it all!
anything catches your eye. A pleasure as always. Goodbye, friend. If you stop anywhere else, have you killed.
Never interrupt me!
But who makes the prettiest noise?
That's new. That thing's made out of solid gold.
I smell a little drop.
I'm gonna swallow your throat, badass! Let me hear those screams! You're wrong!
That's the love potion right there. Add the gold. Looking good. Now, the whiskey for something old.
Now toss in the baby. Ellie! I'm kidding. Don't toss the baby. Just hold it over the mixer and make it cry.
Oh, your parents are dead. So dead.
Awesome. The baby's crying.
Seriously? This right here? This is not something good guys do.
YOLO!
Never say that again. Now, let's mix it up. Sounds like the love potion's mixing as we speak. Hey, with all this talk of marriage, I'm curious. Was there ever a Mr. or Mrs. Vault Hunter in your life?
You're the tiny one, and the sad-faced mother, and the blue tattoo forever and ever.
That's looking lovely. Now, just turn on the machinery to distill it. Looks like the potion's done. Grab it.
All right, better deliver that silly-ass potion and do the dumb marriage.
And give the baby back.
Yeah, and whatever. Do the thing.
Time! 3 pounds of the blood. It's just like liquor. I bought that! I need to drown you, dark
Perhaps if you bought more quality Hyperion munitions, you would not need to use the quality Hyperion fuel stations.
Can't hold back any longer.
So long as you believe in yourself, nothing can truly kill you, except Handsome Jack.
I can't wait to taste your lungs. Keep it flowing! My flesh is forever! It's beginning to bleed! What a fantastic blood boy I've become!
Hyperion suggests that you do not digital reconstruction of your original body, which died the first time you spawned.
need to drown in your blood!
Wait, what's the whole recipe again?
Something new, something old, something borrowed, and something gold. I'm pretty sure that's it.
You sure? Ain't it something blue?
What? Blue doesn't rhyme with gold.
Thank you. We've moved the wedding into the fresh air. Just put the potion in the punch bowl and we'll get started.
I'm legally obligated to tell you, I ain't a real doctor. Try not to die. Tell your friend, Marcus Munitions.
How wonderful! The bride and groom quiver with anticipation. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here to...
Screw all of ya!
You matchmaking scrubs can all go right to hell, especially that traitorous dumbass bag of boobs, Moxie!
Son of a... No, we're here for peace. Just put the potion into the ceremonial punch bowl.
I ain't gonna drink that!
Of course you wouldn't, you coward!
The hell I am! Ha! Who's yelling now?
I ain't letting no whore-dung princess out-drink me! Hell no!
Say, you look pretty good all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm all flustered. Oh, we can't kiss with these helmets on.
Yeah, let's take 'em off. Love ain't no fun with protection.
No.
I see meat muscles!
No.
I want to hear from the head of a dying king! He's dying! Blood! 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 Salt! Good God, where's my salt?
Rise from your grave.
Keep the blood pouring! I want to hear... Look at that punch
broken kill stick. I see meat muscles! Time to make some head wounds! Now you should be...
without death, Hyperion recommends killing them.
You're an organ donor, right? Pleasure doing business. Good luck.
Here comes the die!
I'm back!
Hyperion hopes you enjoy your new regeneration.
Nothing like a good sale. Don't die. I need your business.
You may hide, but you can't run!
Love is blind!
Come to me, Let me hear those screams!
The Hyperion Corporation would like to remind you that the afterlife is extremely boring and not worth visiting.
Caviarentor. Nothing like a good... Remember, we're always open.
Love is pain!
This is kinda awful.
You dumb posy! Why did somebody stutter down your throat?
believe it! Posey! Oh, you'll see what my mother brought! The Crimson Jets fill me up! Who made this gun? I didn't need it! Stab me 1,000 times! My marriage, I'm knowing you, idiot! Come in!
Hyperion says, back on your feet, and show 'em what for.
See you real soon, I'm sure. May it keep you safe in your travels. You're my millionth customer. Come back anytime.
Orange, I'm going here! That dumb Posey! Flesh is forever! You're nothing! Bloody sand! Give me back my skull! Get over here and smell my meat! It's striking time! No last words for the apes! I'm rising! Contact, bastards!
Between you and us, that thing that killed you is a total dick. Please disregard this message if you committed suicide.
Pleasure doing business. Don't have too much fun. Don't die. I need your business.
The choices are pretzeling my inner lobes.
Like I like my coffee.
I'm back! I'll show you what a badass is!
The Hyperion Corporation. You don't die until we say so.
Thanks for the scratch. 2 words, my friend.
It's time! Oh!
But who makes the prettiest noise?
It's a scarlet slice! It's strengthening time! You woke the wrong dog!
Hyperion hopes your death.
See the numbers, taste the violence. But who makes the prettiest noise?
A learning experience, but wouldn't mind if you made the same mistake a few more times just to be sure.
Somebody deliver the feast!
Come here! Stay back!
My marriage unknown, you idiot! You plonker! Open your sour veins for me! It's perfect! see meat muscles! My flesh is forever.
This is kinda awful, but mostly awesome.
I couldn't have missed that, of course. Bride and groom are dead. The clans are still at war. And I kind of shot our whole let's start acting like good guys plan of the foot.
Told you the recipe called for something blue.
You killed the newlyweds!
The root of the Southern Clan declares a blood war on Moxie and the Fox Hunters. And the Ho-Dunks are with you!
Oh, hey, I guess we did sort of unite the clans, even if it's just so they can kill us. I'll call that a win.
Hey, remember that time we stole a baby?
Vault Hunter, come back whenever.
Buy from me if you want to live.
Welcome, customer.
Try not to die.
Trying really hard to find a moral to this story other than violence is good, but, it's not...
It's not coming.
A golden mallet for the meat pounding!
speed bicycle! My word! We'll ring in your ears for a mile! Will you marry It's a scarlet slice! You're wrong! A trickle of red. Stop! They're running!
We can use that to kill the deserving. Grab it.
Welcome to our town, Vault Hunter. You sure do have a purty mouth. Always the bridesmaid and never the bride.
Thank goodness.
Marriage is for suckers and uglies. I sure am grateful you came to my town and killed lots of my friends and family. What? Go away. Always the bridesmaid and never the bride.
Thank goodness.
medical license when you got style. If he ain't dead, I'll keep you that way.
can't stop it. I can't stop the killing. And I don't want to!
Love you. Sexy things are overrated. It is time for love. You will collect romantic gifts while I put words of romance into an echo recorder. First, fetch me a cigar. The Hodunk bridesmaids may have some.
Once Moxie broke that beat, speak only in the I have learned to speak from the heart.
Come on.
That shiftless ball hunter's stealing our smokes!
Joking to ya!
Don't break your back!
Did I get
Grab a cigar, but my lovelorn heart knows only sorrow. Now collect a blonde wig. You may find one in
It's strangling time! See the numbers, taste the violence.
Confession. When I look at Moxie, I feel a sharp pain in my hypothetical stomach. Though she is my mother, I feel an intense love for her. Is this normal?
Don't ask me to show you normal! Bloody sand! Give me back my skull! You're wrong!
die when I pull your lungs out through your chest!
Feeling overburdened by money? Goodbye, friend. If you shop anywhere else, have your key.
It's beginning to bleed. It's a baptism of blood! It's perfect! Wig, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, but this wig is wired into my friend or foe subroutines. If I were to remove it, I'd go insane and probably die.
I need the wig for a quest, robot pants!
But it's just a side quest, right? You could just, like, not finish it. It's not worth, killing my girlfriend and I, is it?
Yeah, I mean, you'll still have the quest hanging around in your log, but that's not such a big deal, right?
Blame innuendo, bot, not the meat, man!
Stella? It's so pretty.
Adequately done. Now find the final romantic gift. The Zafford groomsmen have stockpiled some for a wedding night rite of passage.
You turned my girlfriend insane! You're just the worst.
Love is the glue which holds existence together.
Oh, I see what's going on. InnuendoBot nabbed a few romantic comedy vids off the EchoNet. They may have scrambled his AI.
Slather my pecs to a sheen and burn my eyes out.
They've got the secret mind grease!
I'm back! It's a bloody business, Bates! You walk the wrong dog! Stabbed me 1,000 times! Let me hear those screams!
Hyperion recommends channeling your post-death frustration into pre-death vengeful anger.
Initializing negging.exe. Nice gun. I saw another Vault Hunter with one just like it. Did my compliment /insult make you love me?
Run before I tore it out!
Keep up the pace!
No, to strike your face from my fingernails! I see meat muscles!
I am in the mood for love. Get a romance bundle.
Your subject. Prepare yourself for a compliment / insult the world as you
I can take
Yes, perfect!
Oh, hey, you're back.
Here comes the bad time!
You might be a hodunk if your wife weighs more than your truck. It's funny, because the hodunk wife is overweight, and therefore deserving a mockery.
You are pretty, but your hair looks like a drowning burn victim. Wear this wig and love me forever.
No.
Acknowledged. Take the second Valentine to Zafford, Nathaniel Lynn, and we will woo him with pure bluntness. Here is a cigar, the universal sign for Freudian lust. Marry me immediately.
Nah, I'm good.
Understood. We must now attempt the nuclear option. Bring the last Valentine to Moxie, that I may pour out my heart and soul to her. Moxie, my love for you keeps my gears turning just as sure as that can of smelly grease. Marry me.
Vault Hunter, go kill Innuendo Bot.
But why? I thought love was like a shield bar, to be whittled down by the bullets of persistence.
No, that's called...
I am sorry. I know now that love cannot be forced. Complete your mission and end my heartbroken existence, Vault Hunter.
Oh, maybe leave him alone. Sounds like he's learned his lesson.
Fame, sadness.exe, successful.
Never mind. Waste him.
The crimson jets fill me up! The crimson mist is so nutritious!
Combat with such heaving, such thrusting.
The Hyperion Corporation says you're welcome.
This battle will not have a happy ending. This battle will not have a happy ending. This will be satisfying. You will when this fight is finished. Happy ending.
The choices are pretzeling my inner lobes!
Hyperion says permanent death, schmermanent schmath.
This
love your blood.
About that, I'll chunk his AI core and reprogram it from scratch. Come on back, Vault Hunter.
That's the last time I let him watch romantic comedies. Ugh. You think you could talk to Ellie about maybe wearing some makeup? She won't hear it from me.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that.
Almost dead? I can fix that.
Try not to die.
Did I ever thank you for watching Ellie's back out in the dust? I appreciate it.
I lust for your blood!
Get your health and shields right here. Welcome to Dr. Zed's Portable Clinic. What can I get for you? Catch you later.
Salutations once again. Welcome to Wom Bomb Island, Pandora's #1 vacation resort. After Lilith and the others arrive, our Fertility Day Festival can begin. Come find me, will you?
Hey, killer. Go ahead and get the Fertility Fest started without us. Brick's still packing, and Mordecai's trying to shove his bird back into its cage.
Talon! Talon! If you get in the cage, I'll feed you a skaghead, eh?
Where's my tuxedo t-shirt? It's a t-shirt, but it looks like a tuxedo. Or where's the slow dancing?
Vault Hunter, I'll get back to you.
break your neck if you don't have one! You make me vomit!
I distilled some homemade liqueur. We shall party until the break of dawn, as they say. Let me get the door for you. I initially came to the Donic Isles to find some rare beasties using Varkid tracking. Say, did you know that this island is said to house a former enemy of Brick Mordecai and Lilith? It's enough. Oh dear!
Guys? Something just took Hammerlock.
So, I can stop hacking then?
Mordecai, any ideas?
Maybe. Look around. Did Hammerlock leave anything behind? Anything with his scent on it?
Mustache Man's feel-good juice!
Perfect. Alright, you gotta get that booze to a Varkid egg. First, find an injector. Good. Now inject Inject Hammerlock's booze into a varket pod. It'll track the scent for you.
Using a varket to track smells? You sure that'll work?
No question. Blood did it, and I'm teaching Talon now. In a couple weeks, he'll be able to track you and Lil anywhere.
Wait, you're teaching Talon to track us?
Yeah. Borrow some of your old shirts you don't use anymore, tear them up, give them to Talon so he can track the scent. Like Briggs' tuxedo t-shirt thing.
That was my dressy clothes!
Alright, now inject some of Hammerlock's booze into the egg. When it hatches, it'll lead you right to Hammerlock.
Just born and already blitzed out of its mind.
How can I snap your neck if you don't have one? Make sure to follow it. See where it leads you.
Talon since his feathers grew in. Oh my god, he is so cute!
He's not cute, he's a badass. But yeah, be gentle. I think he likes you.
Aw, are you sure? Because he is biting pretty hard. Ow, 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 ow! Ooh, he's drawing blood.
Oh crap, I'll get him off.
No, he's too cute. Ow. I love him.
Damn, girl, you weird as hell.
It appears I've been dragged through a series of tunnels by some monstrously large beast. A rescue would be appreciated, but certainly isn't mandatory. Circle of life, all that.
Scrape your face from my fingernails!
I think you injected him with too much Hammerlock juice. Probably why he went crazy. Might want to go a little easier on the dosage next time. Gotta find another varket and inject him with some more Hammerlock scent.
I feel the crimson. I love it when you bleed at me! Shut up!
Follow that thing and it ought to lead you to Hammerlock.
Take me to the ham!
Looks like it crawled into that tunnel thing. See if you can find a way to follow him.
That's definitely a transit tunnel, but it's powered down. Maybe check out the water wheel they got. If you get that running, it'll turn on the power.
Hey, guys, where's Mordecai's rack ale? I can't find it.
I threw him out.
What? You quit drinking.
Yeah, can't raise talent while I'm having the bag, you know?
Aw, that is so cute. You better eat a little Talon before you're out. He's biting me again. Ow, 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 ow.
Talent, bad.
What you want, buttheads? Get a beer bottle. If you want access to Crazy Earl's crazy water wheel, you better wet my beak and deal with some pirates that have been saying mean crap to me. That one insulted my mustache. Nobody insults Crazy Earl's crazy mustache. Them pirates started talking smack after I tried to cuddle with one. But whatever, Crazy Earl's all about cuddling.
Get your stinky ass back here and I'll let you into the crazy water wheel. Now get out of here and don't never come back!
Powered up the transit tunnel. Just head through there and you should be able to reach your booze-sniffing varkid on the other island.
If he ain't dead, I'll keep you that way. You're an organ donor, right?
You're my millionth customer. Don't let it go to your head. Remember, we're always open. Come on back anytime.
I miss you!
I just realized, you ever watch those animated Echo series about dudes with swords? They always eventually do an episode where they just go to the beach and hang out. This is like our beach party episode, isn't it? I mean, isn't that cool?
No, it is not.
I mean, you know. Quick update. I'm being tied up by the psycho villagers of the Isles. You won't believe it, but I'm to be sacrificed to the son of Cromerex.
What? I have no son!
Oh, right. You never met Cromerex. He was a big-ass crab worm we fought up the gang of General Knox.
Man, we killed him so many times. Memories.
Savage? Oh, you speak English. I thought I graduated from Eden 4 Megaversity with honors. Check your privilege, dick.
Dosage might have still been too high. I don't know. Honestly, just making this part up as I go. Alright, vodka should be somewhere on this island. Just find it and it'll lead you to whatever the hell took Hammerlock.
Trickle of red.
Damn. You better find another way across.
Your spine clean! Simbolo! Sardena, vamos! Besas! Mo besas! It's a scarlet slice! Jojo! Jojo! Jojo!
Ooh, that looks like a big one. Inject that egg with Hammerlock scent, and the Varkid should lead you right to our mustachioed friend. Awesome. Just follow him to Hammerlock.
Bizarrely, the son of Cromorax hasn't harmed me. Mayhaps it merely wants vengeance on the Vault Hunters who killed its father.
Well, the resort owners just quarantined the island, so he'll have to settle for dying at the hands of a totally new group of Vault Hunters.
Crap! The conditioning wore off! Kill the Varkid! It's no good as a bloodhound anymore!
Hey, guys, remember that ledge in Cromorax's lair?
Oh, man. The ledge.
Yeah, we could shoot him from there, but he couldn't hit us. So good. So good.
Lessons.
Hyperion hopes you enjoy your new regeneration.
sharp. Don't have too much fun. Next time you're bleeding to death, just think Dr. Zed.
Hi-ho! Seems I'm to be sacrificed to this beast. Could you look down below for some sort of
Crank, perhaps? Something to lower me to the ground? Oh, how gorgeous! Look upon the majesty of the son of Coromorax!
Perhaps you should deal with this beast before you tend to me.
It's beginning to bleed.
That's my slam! That was awesome! Wasn't that awesome, Talon? That's a good boy. It appears the sins of the crab-like father were quite viciously visited upon his crab-like son. Please save me when you're ready. Still restrained. Up here, actually beginning to hurt a bit. And not in the fun way. Anytime. Oh dear. Oh.
Lovely. Thanks for that bit of life-savemanship. Though I must admit, being restrained in that particular way was not entirely outside the scope of things I find enjoyable. There's nothing quite like witnessing a majestic miracle of nature be blown into tiny little bits by one such as yourself. Hi-ho! For your next quest, I require...
Shut up! This is Sparky Flint, son of Captain Flint, and I have summoned 6 people you Vault Hunters have wronged. Together we will have our revenge! Now please find the first assassin somewhere on the island so that we may have our revenge.
dungeon kill stick. I can taste the iron. More blood for my brutality! No, to strike your face from my fingernails! It's a scarlet slice! Now you should be scared! I'm not full yet!
Hyperion wishes to remind you that by using this respawn station, you have forfeited your right to reproduce.
Welcome, customer. Farewell, friend.
Salad!
No, no, no! My flesh is... You can't stop me! This fight! What a fantastic blood boy I've become! I'm never sorry! What a shiny soul stabber!
my treasure like my baby steaks. See the numbers, taste the violence.
Sucker winning!
Mr. Axton, do you remember Sergeant Jarter? Because he remembers you. How you deserted your post and went AWOL. He's ready to face all you Vault Hunters. Don't keep him waiting! What the hell? He's been blown up by a remote bomb!
Confetti Man came for the party!
Look, whatever. I've got 5 more people here looking forward to killing you jackasses. My support group, Victims of Vault Hunters, booked a conference here the same weekend you did, and we're all just aching to get back at you jerkwads. Just do me a favor and find the next guy who's gonna kill you, because he's not responding to my messages.
The natives are muttering something about a warrior from the sky near their village. Perhaps you should investigate.
Paper cut. I'm seeing red. Blood, blood, blood! You woke the wrong dog.
Gage, do you remember Marcy Holloway? Because her Uncle Grill certainly does. He's here to avenge his niece in the most violent way possible. So, you know, be ready for that.
Ah, yes, I've seen one of these totems before. You'll need to offer a sacrifice to get past it. I recommend a mask from one of their witch doctors. I'm sure those chaps wouldn't mind loaning you one.
What the? Did he fall from the sky? Did his transit shuttle malfunction, or what the hell?
Can I park my bicycle here?
Man, who the hell is killing all of my would-be assassins? Whatever, I got more. Go meet the next one!
I'm hearing EchoNet reports that someone's feeling ill at the local watering hole.
You'll like this next dude. He's a siren tracker named Mordo Sophis, father of brother Steven Sophis, that dude you ganked back on Athenas. And boy, oh boy, is he just itching for vengeance.
Unfortunately, the regular path is closed for repairs. You'll have to find an alternate route. Perhaps the machinery surrounding the water wheel could give you a boost.
Upset.
Give me that poison! I'll drink it down and become the beautiful center of a hate escalator!
Whatever, I got 3 more VOVH members, victims of Vault Hunters, still itching to kill you. Find the next one! Is named Blendo, and he wants to kill Salvador in order to avenge, everyone. You killed his entire bandit clan, Sally, all 150 of them. What? Who would... So angry!
Pinata time!
Whatever. 2 assassins left, but they're probably dead as hell. Next guy. He's probably friggin' dead already. He's a Hyperion scientist named Clements. He wants Creed because you killed some dude when you escaped or something. I don't even care at this point.
Dying is awesome. All of the cool kids are doing it.
He was there for the birthing. He brought them into the Metal Fun Palace so she could start the party.
I got 1 assassin left, Jagoffs. Just go find his corpse already. So yeah, I got no idea what's going on with this last guy. I think he wants Zero dead, but I didn't really understand anything he said. Surprising no one, he's dead too. I swear I am gonna figure out who did this.
Modern art!
Whatever, I'm done getting chumps to do my dirty work. You find me, and I'll kill you myself for what you did to my dad! But that doesn't mean you had to kill him! Now die!
I've just received 6 text messages over the EchoNet, each addressed to one of you fine Vault Hunters. I imagine you'll want to hear them.
module!
Oddly, these messages lead me to believe that the deaths of those 6 would-be assassins were bizarre coincidences acted upon by 6 separate allies of yours. Here, this message was addressed to you.
Salutations, Psycho Man! I'm sorry as a slice wound. Sincerely, Sammy.
I'm sorry, no jobs right now.
This hurts my brain.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that.
Come on back anytime.
You're not busy. I've got another story for you, but I'd like to tell it to all of your friends at once. An old lady like me has to save her voice, you know. Oh, you still want to talk with me? How incredibly sweet of you. Say, you'll never guess who I saw today. Captain Scarlet. She was robbing my retirement home with a few other brigands, and I recognized her for her wanted poster, and I said, "Oh, hey, you fought the Vault Hunter, didn't you?" And she bowed all elegantly and said something like, "Indeed I did, madam," and said that you were really good at fighting, and that you beat her fair and square. She didn't seem to harbor much of a grudge about it. Nice girl. You should think about meeting up with her again if you're not shacked up with anybody, you know? I mean, of course, you probably are. Gorgeous hunk of a Vault Hunter like you. I bet you're beating away suitors left and right. Look, you're blushing. Oh, I could just eat you up. Mr. Torg was so scared of trying to get a date for such a long time. He used to go to parties in high school and just stand in the back without talking to anybody.
I am an introvert!
I tried to tell him, I said, don't worry about chasing love. If you chase your dreams, then love will follow. See, that's the thing people don't get. You watch Echo films and they're just awful. They teach you that the only way to be with someone is just to pursue them over and over until they decide they like you. In reality, you know when you like someone almost immediately. You can't really convince somebody to fall in love with you. You just look like a stalker. But if you do things that you're interested in, like making guns that explode or killing mercenaries, then people will see that confidence and skill you have, and they'll be attracted to it. There's always a fine line between that kind of confidence and narcissism, you know? There's nothing worse than somebody who wants to be famous. I remember when Mr. Torg first sold his weapons tech to that board of directors, he was pretty egocentric for a while. Taking pictures of himself and posting them to the EchoNet all the time. Trying to hobnob with every celebrity that used his weapons. He came back home one day with a supermodel under each arm, and I said, "Mr. Torg, what are you doing? You've lost sight of who you are. It's been weeks since you actually created a new gun," I said. And it was true. He'd been more obsessed with being well known for doing something great than with actually doing something great.
It was a dark point in my life.
Thankfully, High Five listened to me and got to work on what would eventually become the Kerblaster. You a fan of the Kerblaster? That was always my favorite. That and the Flacker, which I know a lot of people hate. But there's more to combat than just brute efficiency in this old lady's eyes. Style counts for something. And there's nothing quite like filling the air with tiny little explosions. It's like a fireworks show, except the deaths aren't as sad and unexpected. Actually, that reminds me, now that you're here, I wanted to throw some ideas at you for feedback. I'm a playwright in my spare time, and I'm trying to write a story about an up-and-coming tournament fighter who tries to find love in a gladiatorial arena. And I figure you've got a lot of experience, so your feedback could really be valuable. So the play is called Broken Hearts and Broken Necks. Scene 1. Fade in on an arena, just after I'm done. Body parts litter the stage. A lone warrior stands in the middle of the stage. A spotlight illuminating her blood-stained body. She's there, holding her sword triumphantly aloft. Valkyrie. Is there no warrior who can challenge me? Must I be destined to spend my life as the strongest, the bravest, the most invincible warrior this galaxy has seen? For I am Valkyrie, scourge of the gladiatorial games! Exultant Valkyrie, as she shakes her head in despair. From stage left enter Norton, a janitor with a heavy heart and an even heavier conscience. He begins sweeping the body parts into a bin, which is colored green, and remember that because that's a symbol of the color of color, until melancholy overtakes him. He drops his bush probe to the floor and falls to his knees before delivering a heart-wrenching soliloquy. The blood cannot be washed away. Not before and not now. Even as I attempt to escape the past, which haunts me still. Must I live forever as a fraud, sweeping up the trash of others to hide my shame and avoid my pursuers? Must I forever remain on the periphery of joyful combat, ever watchful but never participating? With the clatter of armor, Valkyrie re-enters the stage. Good morrow, lowly janitor. I heard a noise and thought it worth investigating. Oh, great Valkyrie, 'twas nothing but the wails of those souls you released from their bodies tonight. Souls that wail in agony as they fly upward to Valhalla. Fools! What have they to wail about? Their agonies are over, ended at the point of my sword. Mine, however, have only yet begun, for it is lonely at the top, and an unchallenged life is a boring one. No doubt, as if only I were able to tell her my true identity, I would give her a fight she would not soon forget. Better. Yes, ma'am, boredom is the true tragedy. May you one day find challenge in combat. Stupid. Nodon picks up a giant two-armed bastard sword with almost no effort. Valkyrie was up. What is this? Exit. Stage left. Valkyrie. What strength this janitor possessed? Who is he to pick up a bastard sword with the 2 fingers? What hidden power does he hold? What secrets does he keep? I will endeavor to uncover his past, in the hopes that our swords may cross in battle! Exit. End of scene. Scene 2. The interior of the governor's house. The table is set with myriad teas and biscuits. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even ask you for the feedback on the first scene. Did you like it? Oh, wonderful. I'll continue then. Scene 2. The governess enters from stage left. Governess. I refuse to respond to these absurd accusations. Her husband looks at her quizzically. What accusations may those be? Governess. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm ready to get feedback on the play yet. But what about you? What are you up to? Tell Grandma Flexington all about it. I bet you've had some amazing adventures. Mr. Torg told me about the time you all played bunkers and badasses together. He said it was one of the most fun and welcoming experiences of his life.
Grandpa! You're embarrassing me!
Sorry, sweetie, but really, you and the Vault Hunters are his first real pals. It wasn't easy for Mr. Torg to make friends at school when he had facial hair at age 8, pecs at 8.5, and dead parents by age 9. People found him intimidating. But I told him that he should be thankful for the fact that he looks different. Anyone who wouldn't be friends with you based on appearance wouldn't be a very good friend anyway. But he really does like hanging out with all of you. Most people these days want Torg to pose for pictures or blow something up by flexing at it. It's not often he gets to sit down and play games with people. Oh, speaking of games, did you play Going Back to the House yet? It's a new echo simulation about exploring a log cabin you lived in when you were a kid. There's no violence or anything. You just walk around looking at cereal boxes and remembering people you made out with. I really like where Echo Sims have gone in the past few years, don't you? There seem to be a lot more of them with interesting things to do beyond shooting people. And the writing has gotten so tight and concise. For instance, did you ever play The Samurai's Marker? The whole game's story was delivered through haiku. Did Zero write it or something? No, I'm just joshing. I know you're too busy for that. But oh yeah, I was playing at the end of the pointed gun last night on my Echo Sim player, and wow, is that funny. It's about a guy who punches people and smacks himself in the face with doors. Easily one of the best punch-related comedy sims ever. But oh, I'm really looking forward to this game called Robot Hunter Assault Squadron, which is this big randomized survival game about throwing bottles at trees and accidentally scaring birds. In the demo version, I scared a bird so hard it died.
I don't want to!
10 out of 10 in my book. But what kind of things do you do for fun? You play any sports? You look like you might be into some of the more extreme stuff, like spine hurdling or psycho head volleyball. I knew an athlete a lot like you when I was younger. Her name was Nijo, and she was especially gifted at the giblet toss. That's an old pastime we had back when I was younger. Idea was you punch a convict, and then see how far you could make their viscera fly across a big field. You got points based on distance and the size of the viscera. She won the final round of the giblet toss championship by getting a left eyeball to cross the 300-meter mark. They said she was juicing with iridium, but I think they were just angry that she dethroned the reigning champ, misogynistic Jeff. People really liked him for some reason. Hey, what's your favorite food? Mine's burgers, personally. People look at you like you're a pleb or something when you say you like burgers, but just think of all the things you can do with them. You could change out the patty, play around with the toppings, change what sides you have. You ever have a burger with veggie chips? Gosh, I all but forgot about fries for about a year after I discovered the veggie chip combo. And I'm not a vegetarian or anything, but those veggie patties they make on the more upper class worlds are crazy good. Better than real meat if you cook it right. Mr. Torg tried to be vegetarian once after he saw a fluff bear get run over by a truck. How long do you last again?
12 seconds!
Barely even finished the word vegetarian before he lunged at a skag chew I was holding in my left hand. Nearly lost a finger. Granted, he's always been partial to skag chews or skag bacon. Don't know why, since I always felt like skags tasted like old tires and vomit. But to each his own. Taste is a funny thing. People say your taste buds get more refined as time goes on, but they actually get worse and worse. So when Mr. Torg used to refuse vegetables as a kid, it's because he was actually tasting how awful they were. When we old folks eat vegetables, we're only okay with it because we can't taste all the gross vitamins and stuff. Granted, vitamins are what have kept me going for as long as I've been going. You get enough B12 in your system and you can headbutt a freight train without so much as a bruise. That reminds me, I need to get my pills ready for the rest of the week. I have one of those little metal containers split into different sections for each day. It's really helpful. And the sides are sharp enough that I can use it to ward off burglars if I need to. What else do I have to do this week? Probably head to the bazaar, pick up some frozen spider and flanks. Gotta bring my coat, though, because it gets kind of chilly in the freezer section. What else do I need? Oh, I need Schwartzman's candy drops. Gosh, those are delicious. They're so smooth and sweet. Just thinking about them, I could go for one right now, couldn't you? Do you think you could go find me one?
Oh!
A killing tool! Put it in me!
Catches your eye.
love your blood.
Enjoy your new you.
Guns! Glorious guns! Tear the bad guys a new one, huh?
That's a Schwartzman candy drop. Grab it for me, will ya? Oh, I
Come
can
to
taste
me,
it already.
rat sponge!
You run, folks! Ready for bad touch?
No, don't do it! Now you should be scared! Hemophilia!
Oh, wonderful. Bring it back here and I'll finish my story.
I lust for your blood.
I'll eat this later while sitting by the fireplace telling Mr. Torg stories of days gone by. There's just nothing like a good roaring fireplace, is there? Something healing and safe. Maybe that's why our family likes explosions so much. They're basically just big fireplaces. Every explosion feels just like coming home. Oh, maybe that'd be a good slogan for the Torg Corporation. Don't you think, High Five? Oh, don't be silly. It's a wonderful slogan and you know it. I used to come up with slogans for a living when I was in my teens. I came up with the jingle for Professor Gunsight's Can't Miss Scopes. How'd it go again? Oh, yeah. If you try to shoot but you miss a lot, then give Professor Gunsight Scopes a shot. Ha! And then they played a gunshot sound effect and someone going, ah! It was cute. But gosh, I've been talking for a while now, haven't I? Thanks for bringing your friends to listen to an old woman ramble for a while. I can't tell you how great it is to have somebody new to talk to, especially a Vault Hunter. Oh, and one more thing. No, actually, that could probably wait. Just something about vaults and the end of the universe. Anyway, here. I always spoil my friends, just like I spoiled my grandson.
What a shiny soul stabber!
Enjoy it! Conversation! Ow! You have such pretty eyes. You're looking very well today. You have such pretty eyes. You're looking very well today. You have such pretty eyes. You're looking very well today. have such pretty eyes. You're looking very well today. You have such pretty eyes. You're looking very well today. You have such pretty eyes.